First and foremost relationship is the mother. The ability to learn and even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. So understand that your idea to relate and your ability to relate starts with the mother. A mother is a too important way or factor to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire and should awaken your higher consciousness. And connecting with life through the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect.
Extreme compassion and love, the supreme point of Hindu divine Devi Parashakti herself, and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And now let's understand what is the Bhavasmadi Darshan. What exactly is the science of the Bhavasmadi Darshan that we are going to be witnessing today?
So, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. So, Bhava means attitude, and Bhava means attitude and aspect. So, Bhava Samadhi put together means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun radiates light. And the auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. And that is when you raise to the next level of when you have a superconscious breakthrough, and which is like hitting a reset button on your.
So, divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara deities in the temples and through Bhava Samadhi darshans in Nijavatara, the incarnation.
And the Bhavasamadhi darshan is where the science of the Nijavatar manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
And the Archavatar reflects the consciousness, the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap between the Archavatar and the human beings to create an experience of subconscious energy in all of us.
Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down aging process and improves immunity to diseases. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
And during the Bhavasamadhi darshan, another natural phenomenon which happens in all of us is the mirroring of neurons. So our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And mirror neurons activate the process of all that which is observed and all the information of the avatar just by seeing. And that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the subconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
So the readings from the cosmic archives, the Akashic readings is not a prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time, stars the past, present and future. Because Akashic records is stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
And now let's see who the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the one who's giving us the science of Bhavasmati Darshan.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and is the thousandth incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Sarvangapitam, which is the Kandai Mandala Agni. The incumbent emperor of Suryavansh Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasavanatha Shyamapita Sarvangapitam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akara, which is the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the thousandth Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakhada and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books in 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And he has also given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity. And he has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas Rudras, Rishis Rishikas, Bhairavas Bhairavis, and Sannyas. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 of 1,000 plus ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipitas, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And now we will be getting into the next segment where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, which is given to all of us as a gift, which is given to the humanity as a gift by the Supreme Point of Hinduism through the science of Diksha, initiation. Yes, so now we'll be getting into the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis.
So, the Bal Sons, Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all their experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which is initiation.
And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will also be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and many other powers. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is located in between the brows and is a cosmic browsing center, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly see and express powers just as you would with your two eyes.
So, what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, the Shaktis are described as a system method for human beings to explore the various possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not from the cognition that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
And many of you might have heard the term siddhis, as it is a common term used for an extraordinary manifestation. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. So Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas the Siddhis are powers that manifest from space from penance or tapas for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
A few more differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Abhyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of illusion, and Anugrah, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
The avatar of Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the thousandth living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before.
And all of this knowledge and this science is passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha by the initiation by enlightened gurus. And this science where the science that are passed down from one generation to the next is called the Guru Parampara. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age by his gurus, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. And he was taught from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and many such others. And you can all also see all the various gurus who have trained and taught Hinduism ever since he was young. And you can also see the supreme point of Hinduism doing the Chaturmasya in the center, a picture of him doing his Chaturmasya.
So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, which is in Sanskrit called the prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, which is prajnana.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas, as we say in Sanskrit. And the first of these four is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, where these powers are mentioned in the Shastras itself. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the rishis and scientists of Hinduism have time tested and verified these sciences.
The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this Millennium's Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experiments.
And the Vedas and the Agamas, the source of the Shastras from where we get all of these sciences, are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are a pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, and they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
So let us now get ready to witness a unique demonstration, exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. After going in, after going through the evidences, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana. So the first being the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 11, verse 34. Kapalaantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् lakshye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagwan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टु मनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः Pashyame Yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Is the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares in Swamiji's own words. The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree 10 direction below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observations and the scientific experimentations, where the study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain is in the conscious and meditative open third eye state. Using the positron emission tomography when doing daily activities, it was proven that high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, it was proven that only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. The next is the Sakshi Pramana, where the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this rare sacred science of third awakening has been made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, diksha, and millions of people being have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are expressing these profound results as an extraordinary power manifestation in their everyday life. So we will be having a live demonstration of this Sakshi Pramana by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Balasins and the Nityananda Yogis. So we have again with us Madhura, who will be doing the demonstration of the third eye, letting Parameshwar flow and do this demonstration of third eye. So we have the equipment, the eye band, which has a sponge attached to it. The sponge helps with sticking to the skin and not letting any light enter. So that is the reason we have kept a sponge over there. So the sponge has two openings into which the eyes will go. So when the eyes go inside, the sponge will just stick to your skin. So and the strap will just hold on the eye band to the eyes tightly, and there will be no light that can enter inside. So as you can see, there's a cut in the eye band into which the nose will just stay like that. So there'll be no way light can enter inside through this eye band. That it will not allow any light to enter inside, and people use it for having peaceful sleep without light. So this eye band will be put on to Ma Madhura in a secure way by a volunteer who is there around Ma Madhura. So as you all can see, Ma Madhura, actually before you put on the eye band, I request you to be unmuted throughout the whole time.
Yes, ma. Thank you.
Yes. So you can
Yes,
just be unmuted throughout the whole time. And
yes.
this IBAN will be put by the volunteer. As you all can see, the IBAN is being put right in front of you. So, Mamadura, you can turn towards your left, right, up, down. So, as you all can see, there is no way there is a gap with this IBAN put. And now, whatever you all comment in the YouTube section will be read by Mamadura in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, uh, Kailasa Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda channel. If you go and comment anything, any random numbers, any random letters, or any scientific terms, um, it will also be projected. The comment section will be projected, and all of you will be able to see it along.
Yes. And the last comment we have is from Susan Davidson. She has put Nithyanandam. And anyone else who would also like to put your comments, you can put it in.
Yes. If anybody wants, you can comment anything.
Yes, now we have,
For example, some random emojis.
yes, we have another comment
Yes, ma'am.
from Karn, who has put 598334. So that's a sequence of numbers. And anyone else also, and whoever is there also now watching this, you can put the comments. So yes, we have Masters and Davidson. Hello from Canada. How are you doing? Yes, ma, we're doing completely fine, and we hope that you enjoy the program today and have a great experience of the Parashakti Akashic readings. And anyone else, you can put in your comments, you can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, or you can even mix up everything, and you can even put random sentences that don't even make sense, and you can even put different languages. Anything which you can put in the comments, you can put it. It can be anything, even scientific terms that you think I may not be able to read. Even if I'm not able to read it, I can even draw it and show. Yes, so Ma Susan Davidson has put truly amazing, and then she has put a clapping emoji. And then Ma Saranka Vidyakaran, Ma Nitya Lalatakshananda has put Nityanandam and 3 heart emojis. And then Ma Claudia Limburg has put warm regards from the Netherlands, Ma Claudia Limburg. Yes, it's good to have many people from all around the world. Ma Susan Davidson from Canada, Ma Claudia Limburg from Netherlands, and many other places. And then Masaranka Vidyakaran has now again put, you have the right to work, but never the right to, never the results of that work. Yes, and we have another comment from Susan Davidson, who has put such beautiful, and then a smiley emoji with 2 heart eyes and goddesses. And then have Masaranka, who has put something in Chinese, like many letters. I'll maybe draw the first 3 or 5, as I think it's many, and we have, I'll draw how many ever I can before the next comment comes in. So I have an empty page with me, all of you can see. And now I'll be drawing a few Chinese letters which Ma Saranka has put. Let's see how many I can draw in the time before our next comment comes. So okay, so Ma Saranka has put its Korean. Okay, Ma, I've finished only 2 letters. I'll continue. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've drawn 10 letters. You can see.
So as you can see, whatever is being projected and whatever Korean letters she has written, both are very similar. And the word that was revealed by Paramashiva is exactly correct.
Okay, and anyone else would like to put a comment? Yes, Ma Saranka has again put A.
Yes, as you all can see, Ma Saranka has again put A also. So if anybody else wants any random numbers, random words, scientific terms, biological terms, whatever you think that Ma Madhura she will not know, you can put it in the chat. And you can see Paramashiva will reveal that also.
Yes, and Ma Susan now has put, I am so happy with Akashic record revelations about my purpose to heal and for body scans through Shaktipada with Paramashiva. Everyone should experience during Paramashivoham program. Yes, so even all of you can attend the Paramashivoham program, just how Ma Susan Davidson has had. She has shared her experience at the Paramashivoham program. So all of you can also register for the Paramashivoham program and attend.
As you can see, Susan's experience, what she shared, is exactly what Paramashiva revealed to Ma Madhura through the third eye. So then with this, we can request the volunteer to help out the eye band.
Now the volunteer will be removing the IBAN of my eyes. All of you can also see that live. So the IBAN will be just as it was before.
So it is the exact same eye band. You all can see it is the exact same eye band. There is no change in the eye band. Yes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning.
Is a request to
After
enter
we
the
go
volunteer.
through the After we go through the Shastra Pramana and the other evidences, we will be entering into the demonstration of the power of body scanning. So you can start requesting for your body scan already in the comment section. And we will be doing the first few body scanning. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 54th verse. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan cognized deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of the whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power, comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Terayar. And Terayar was one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. And Agatyar then uses the power of body scanning to scan the body, and he identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. So then Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus Terayar gains his name.
The next is the Atma Pramana, the account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life that has time tested and authenticated the science. So on the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed using the power of body scanning, how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. So in Swamiji's own words, paraphrasing his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out that what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as second opinion to verify my.
And now all of you can also see the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the manifestation done by few of the thousands of the disciples who have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They have shared their experience on social media, and these are a few screenshots of that. And even all of you, once after the Baba Samadhi Darshan, will be experiencing and manifesting these powers. And now we will be getting into the live demonstration of this power. So whoever would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be doing a body scan for you.
Yes, so Ma Dolly Reddy has already asked for a few body scannings. So Ma Dolly Reddy, for Sureshaya, Ma Madhura will be doing the scanning. As you all can see in the comment section, Sureshaya has already given the permission for the scanning. And Ma Dolly Reddy has requested Ma please do a body scan for me. Yes, ma'am. Now I'll be doing a body scanning for you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So, Ma Dolly Reddy, what Paramashiva revealed was that there is some excess amount of fat that is being created on your neck. So, and I was also able to see that you're very, very conscious about yourself. You're very conscious about your body. You're very conscious about each and every moment that you do because of the weak skin that you have. Because of the weak skin that you have, your skin is like just hanging. So that makes you feel insecure about your movement and insecure about yourself. So this is one of the things that I was able to see. One more thing I was able to see was that there is subtle pain that is caused in the upper back, just behind your neck. You were facing some you're facing some sudden pain that is just being caused, and with lots of light in front of you, you have lots of headache, and your eyes get strained. So these are the few things I was able to see, and the solution I was able to see was for you to be in natural light as much as possible, for you to use lamps, candles as much as possible, more than electrical lighting. You should use more of natural lighting, either fire or or um, or a solar, instead of using the direct electricity light, which will be very bright for you, and it that is the reason it is straining your eyes. And the solution for your skin is that it is not actually the problem with your skin. It is the problem with your cognition. That cognition is only causing you insecurity. So you do not. You just need to do completion with your own perception about yourself, the self doubts that you have about yourself, which you need to realize and go to the root of your self pattern, self doubt, and complete with that self doubt that is causing you this this completion with this self doubt and insecurity about yourself. You will see that you will not really mind about who you are. You will not really mind about the saggy hand. And I was also able to see that the pain that you're causing in the back, that that is on the upper back, that is causing the pain for your whole body, because of it is some nervous problem that you're facing in your spinal cord. So that is shooting pain throughout your whole body. Sometimes your leg hurts, sometimes your yes, Ma has told that it is the lower back pain, even your lower back. It is all hurting because of that nervous problem. There is some kind of a spinal issue which is causing you the problem that is throughout the whole of your body. And I was able just lying down on your stomach in the Makarasana for at least 20 minutes a day. That will help you with your back pain and the nervous problem.
Yes, so Mad already, you can get back in the comments. And Suresh Ayap, Mad already, what I was able to see for Suresh Ayap was that there is like a kind of irritation or sensation in the throat, which is happening, and that is being caused because of the water quality. It is not a the water is not affecting everyone, but the type of water, the minerals in that water is affecting his body specifically. So I was able to see that every time for him, at least, if the like with whoever he's living, if that's fine, even they can do the same thing. They can the water which he drinks, it should first be boiled with little pepper, black pepper, the full pepper. With that, it should be boiled, and that water he should drink more often. It doesn't have to be like if it just boils for 2 minutes with the pepper, then two balls of pepper, that will be enough. He should drink that water more. He can cool it down and drink. And any food also which he eats, any food, any drink, any juice or anything which he drinks, it should not be too hot or too cold. It should be like a proper room temperature. That will help in healing the throat. And one more thing I was able to see is in the throat itself, I was actually able to see that the Vishuddhi chakra is actually, it's getting very like there's this kind of blockage in the Vishuddhi chakra, which has to be completed. There's like a deep completion which has to happen, and that will help that also getting completed. So there has to, you have to, he can watch some satsangs, and he can also read the Guaranteed Solution book, which is and he can read the chapter which is given for the Vishuddhi chakra, and whatever is given in that, apply it in his day-to-day life. That will help in healing him. So this is what I was able to see for Sureshaya. And Ma Pragnana is now Sandragesanaya, and I'll be scanning for Perumaraya, I think, and now I'll be scanning for Sandragesanaya.
Yes. So, Ma Dolly Lady, what Paramashiva has revealed for Perumaraya is that Perumaraya is actually going through a lot of sudden pains in his body, which is especially on his and the lower back. From there to the upper thigh area, he is having a lot of uncomfortable feeling most of the times, and it just becomes pain, due to which he is not comfortable while, especially while sleeping. He's not comfortable because of the weight in his body, which is not balanced. His weight is not balanced. He is just putting his weight only towards the left side of his body. So he needs to balance himself in a proper manner, due to which the weight will not cause the problem or the heaviness in just one side of the body, which causes the um, lower back and thigh, upper thigh area pain. Uh, and the solution which I was able to see is for him to balance himself, especially through pranayama. So when he balances his breath, he will see that the balance of his weight will be neutral, and he will be able to align his body and not have major pains that is caused due to the imbalance of his weight. So and one more thing that I was able to see is he just all of a sudden feels the whole of the place become like either two, or he sees sometimes everything double. So the solution that I was able to see for that is also the same, doing pranayama and balancing his breath. And the pranayama that he can do is the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which most of us do every day. So you can also do the Trinetra Kumbhakaya. The solution is that when you do the Trinetra Kumbhaka, you will become balanced, and you will also be able to manifest the powers of third eye. So when you be able to manifest the power of third eye, Ma already has asked how to balance. Yes, ma. Through doing the kumbhaka, the Trinetra kumbhaka, he can balance his weight because his breath will become balanced first, and he will also be able to manifest the power of third eye reading, which will help completely heal his eyes, because the energy of third eye will really help with his eyes. So that double feeling that he gets, he will be able to heal that also with doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So this is a solution that Paramashiva has revealed.
Yes, and for Sandrakesanaya, I was able to see that there is like a slight migraine headache, and also um, slight sinus, which is start. So the solution which I was able to see for that is applying vibhuti and turmeric. You can mix a little bit vibhuti and a little bit turmeric, mix it with a little oil or water, whichever is more comfortable. You can mix it with that and apply it on your forehead. That will help in healing the migraine as well as the sinus. So this is what I was able to see for Sandrakesanaya. And Ma Saranka has asked what is going on inside the body right now. So for you, Ma, I was actually able to see that right now you are feeling little hungry, but you are not feeling like eating. And also that is physically, but mentally I was able to see that you are quite happy about something that happened in the day today. You are quite happy about something. So this is what I was able to see as something going on inside you right now. And you can get back in the comment section. Yes, and now with this, in the interest of time, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation segment, and we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti. Mad already is asking what is Vibhuti. Vibhuti is the sacred ash, the basma. And if you contact any one of the nearest temples of Swamijis, you will be able to get it there. If you're not, for now, even just turmeric is fine until you get the basma. Yes, and with this, we come to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment, and we will be moving on to the next segment. So I thank all of you for joining us for this power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti. Yes, I request the NTV volunteer to now project the next set of slides. Yes, so now we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti herself is the divine feminine consciousness. Sma Pragnana, I think you're muted, no?
Yes, so the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखी मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नगतस्तरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The Divine Mother is to be meditated in vermilion red body with a triple eyes, fortifying a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And then the next Dhyana shloka, which also comes from shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhrutapashankushapushpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the wood, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out, and this is where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Font of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our prayers, attending to our questions, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In Devi Parashakti's own words, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Shripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini Brahmanda Yoni Shami Chandramauli Prapala Aparna Uma Parvati Savitri Navayavana Samraja Lakshmi Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screens. Always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Actually, the coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value. It can even be just even 1 paise. In the US, it can even be just 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And some of you who might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious behavior and your mentality and lifestyle and remind you of powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. Sma Pragna, you're muted, no?
Yes, so you can keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and a coin on top of a plate. You can organize it and arrange it as you wish on the plate. And these are the main ingredients that are necessary. If you want, you can add kumkum, you can add a coconut, you can add some flowers, you can add a vastram, you can add even some bhasma, you can add cinnamon sticks. So you can add all of these also to your tambula. And after you receive Devi Parashakti, it becomes prasadam. So you can consume the prasadam. You can also share it with all the other devotees who are there around you, and you can consume the betel leaf, betel nut, and the prasadam.
Yes, and with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how important it is for us to follow or for us to understand and internalize what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So we will be back after a really short break. Please stay tuned.
Nithyananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next part of the segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So let us enter into this segment and understand what Devi has revealed for humanity to do during this pandemic. We can move to the next slide, please. So Devi, on the 14th of April 2021, revealed Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa-vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Listen properly what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is bioweapon. What is happening now is bio-war. As Nijavatara taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who don't know how to live having me with them, what will I do for them? World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got stuck in Maya. Shishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasha. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of traders, rule of the enemy, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes in ignorance, by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truth. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations and how they have manifested over the last few months. Devi revealed within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. And as COVID-19 devastates India, deaths still go uncounted. And in May, it was reported that nearly 350,000 new infections and the death rate continues to rise at one hospital in Delhi, the capital. The doctor said that 20 patients in a critical care unit had died after oxygen pressure dropped. The doctors blamed the death on the city's acute oxygen shortage. India hosts the highest death toll so far in the pandemic, and this was reported in May 2021. And since then, the number of deaths still continuing to rise. And here you can see the photo of the burning bodies within the street. Because crematoriums are full, literally people are being burned within the street and not having any proper rituals or cremation done for them. And on the 23rd of May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, all devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I'm giving to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed to me in Puratasi month, August and September, there is going to be a worse third wave of Corona. I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga alone, there are 4 rivers coming from Kailasa, Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. In all those rivers, I saw dead bodies are floating. Dogs are eating those dead bodies and dying because they ate Corona people. And the poor people who don't have food eating those dogs' dead bodies and they dying. I saw this whole cycle. I'm not a constipated conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking bhakwa. I see reality as it is and revealing it to you all as it is. And as Devi revealed, bodies have been found floating on the riverbank of Ganga with a clear shadow of COVID. The bodies are in scores, unclaimed, uncounted, and unidentified. And India's, again, an article reports that India's holiest river, Ganga, is swollen with COVID victims. Hundreds of corpses have been found floating in the river or buried in the sand of its bank. And on the 23rd of May, 2021, the Supreme Pontiff revealed the next wave is attacking the kids more. That is what is terrorizing, frightening. I can't reveal more detail. And in CNBC, it was reported in May that India's richest state was at the center of the second wave. Now it's preparing for a third wave. The western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 4.5 million cases, including 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October. And this is exactly as Devi revealed, that in Puratasi month, between August and September, the third wave will be hitting India. And in another article reports, don't lower your guards, prepare for the inevitable third wave. Even though it is being anticipated that coronavirus cases would peak by mid-June in the city, experts have been warning against lowering the guards, as they said that a third wave of COVID-19 looks inevitable by October end. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first two waves. And as Devi revealed, there will be a third wave which will very severely affect India. And this article also shows the same. And in times now, the third wave of COVID-19, it has been reported that the third wave of COVID-19 is to impact children. Over 9 tests positive in Maharashtra. With the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will be largely impacted. Reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children across the country in the second wave. And as we have understood that the third wave of COVID-19 is very soon going to be affecting India. And Devi has also revealed much about black fungus. So let us understand what Devi has revealed about black fungus and how it has been affecting India. If I could request the volunteer to start the slide here, black fungus. So Devi has revealed that black fungus and other fungal diseases will be drastically affecting the COVID-19 patients and those who have recovered from COVID-19. So let us listen to that revelation and understand what Devi has revealed.
வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய் நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்குக் காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களைத் தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்த திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
And the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 19th of May, 2021. You are asking a remedy for the black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease, not only it will affect the lungs, it will smash the brain also. It is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and pushes them to death. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world. And let us understand what may be revealed about black fungus and how it has been manifesting in our reality. Initially, black fungus was denied and dismissed as very rare, and it was later declared as an epidemic by several states. And eventually it was declared as a pandemic within a pandemic. And black fungus does in fact eat the brain, just as they be revealed, and it mutilates the body, the face, and even eats the bones. And it affects primarily COVID-19 patients and is extremely fatal, with a more than 50% mortality rate for specifically those who have COVID-19. And as may be revealed, the black fungal disease will be affecting primarily COVID-19 patients, and the black fungus, as reported, black fungus disease is linked to COVID spread across India. And COVID-19 increases black fungus infection risk in India as per recent reports. And the deadly black fungal disease outbreak has been declared as an epidemic as the cases continue to climb well past 12,000 in COVID-affected India. And black fungus has been declared a pandemic within the COVID-19 pandemic, and after COVID-19, the soaring number of fungal infections among the recovered patients has emerged as a serious cause for medical concern. More than 12,000 cases of fungal infection have been reported from different parts of the country, and it has created a very serious cause for panic among the people. And it was reported in News 10 that the flesh-eating black fungus is killing off patients who have survived COVID-19. And the black fungus has a nearly 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who were believed to survive the COVID-19 disease. And the infection can actually eat through the skin and sorry, can we go back to the previous slide, please? The infection can eat through skin, soft tissue, or even bones as it attacks the brain and other critical organs. Once it starts growing in this way, it's very difficult to control. And doctors are studying the outbreak in India and say that steroids that have been used to treat COVID also weaken the immune system, leaving patients much more susceptible to the fungal disease. And the Supreme Constitution revealed that human beings will die like rats and cats on the street. And it has been reported that dead bodies have been found floating in Ganga, and authorities have unfortunately been underreporting and misreporting the numbers of people who have been affected by COVID-19. And dogs, the Supreme Constitution has revealed that dogs will be eating dead bodies who have been affected by COVID-19, and because dogs are eating those dead bodies, they are dying, and poor human beings are eating those dogs' dead bodies, and because they don't have food, they are also dying. And a report shows that, in fact, many corpses have been found in Ganga, in Bihar, and this is exactly as they revealed. And the Supreme Constitution revealed, I clearly saw dead bodies floating in large quantities in Ganga. And the Supreme Constitution revealed that dogs will be eating those dead bodies. And in one report, it showed that scores of decomposing dead bodies laid uncovered in the Sangam area. And for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here. And the sand has uncovered the dead bodies because it has been blown away from the strong winds, and it has exposed these dead bodies. And predatory birds and dogs have been gathering and feasting on these dead bodies, exactly what the Constitution revealed. The Supreme Constitution revealed that human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street, and India is still reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic in May, and the number of deaths have also increased, and such a situation that crematoriums and burial grounds are packed to capacity. And as we saw earlier, literally people are being burned in the streets because of these crematoriums being packed to capacity. And just as the Supreme Constitution revealed, human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street. And over 150 dead bodies have been reported as COVID-19 fatalities and were dumped in the banks of the Ganga. And these COVID bodies have been washed further down and could be eaten by dogs, which will further spread this pandemic. And dead bodies have washed up on the banks of Ganga and were sighted for a second straight day in May. And this time it was in Gazipur, Uttar Pradesh. It was around 55 kilometers upriver from Bihar's Buxar, where more than 100 bodies were found in May, evoking shock and anger. And this is exactly as the Sufi Prophet revealed. Dead bodies will be found floating in Ganga in large quantities. And COVID affected India. Dozens more bodies have been washed up on Ganga on the riverbank. You can see the photos of the dead bodies and the people cremating their loved ones. Banks of Ganga. And unfortunately, the media have been underreporting the number of people who have been affected by COVID-19. And as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, India is dying, media is lying. And India has been in denial of the world's most deadly disease. And let's understand how big India could actually really be affected by COVID-19. And currently, the numbers that have been reported as late May were around 27 million people who have been infected with COVID-19, with over 300,000 people being that have died from the disease. However, the actual reports could be much, much higher. In fact, the conservative estimate shows that it could be around 400 million people who have been affected by COVID-19 and over 600,000 people who have died from the disease. This was as of late May. The numbers could be even higher now, and this is considered to be a conservative estimate, which is still double the number of people that have actually been reported. And a more likely situation is that over 500 million people have been infected with COVID-19 and over 1.6 million people have actually died from COVID-19. And again, this was as of late May. The numbers could still be even higher now. And the worst case scenario, 700 million people could be infected with COVID-19 and over 4 million people could have died from COVID-19. And this is the worst possible case. But if we consider this, nearly 4 million people around the entire globe have been estimated to have died from COVID-19. However, this was as of May, and however, the reports show that as of late May, in India alone, over 4 million people could have died from COVID-19, and over 700 million people could be infected with COVID-19. So you can see that how badly the numbers have been underreported by the media and by the government. And this could be due to various reasons, including the lack of facility and capacity to count these numbers, because many people are literally dying like rats and cats on the street, as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, uncounted, unidentified, and unreported because of the massive number of fatalities and deaths due to this deadly pandemic. And because their population is so large and because the numbers of people infected have been so large, it has been very unlikely that the numbers that have been reported are actually the realistic view of what is happening in India. And as the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed, if you take a personal count of your own family, your own loved ones, and you know in India, and ask them how many people they know who have been affected by COVID-19, who have died from COVID-19 within their own inner circles, every single person will report that they know somebody who has been affected and or has died from COVID-19. With this simple your own personal toll, if you take, you can understand that these numbers do not add up to what the government and the media have been reporting. And this is, unfortunately, the reality of the situation could be much, much worse. And this is the concept of losing the field. Human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the street. And in one report, it showed that over 2,000 bodies were found, and in the Ganga, floating on the Ganga, and are suggested to be COVID-19 fatalities. And in the New York Times, it was reported that actual figures are likely to be much higher than what is reported in the media, with more than half of the Indian population infected with COVID-19. And the Indian population is around 136 crore, or 1.36 billion people. And the number of people suspected to be infected is around 70 crore, or 700 million people. And this is a very, very serious cause for concern. And exactly as the European Constitution and Devi have revealed, that human beings will literally be dying like rats on the street, and people will be affected by this pandemic in crores, not just lakhs. And in a article published in the print, at a worst case scenario, India's COVID deaths are suspected to be 14 times higher than what the government count says, and this was reported in the New York Times. And COVID-19 is airborne, and this was what the European Constitution was revealed. And in the scientific world, initially it was denied and criticized as not being airborne. However, later it was accepted as a theory and a possibility, and eventually it was accepted as a fact. However, this delayed warning has caused unaccountable deaths for millions of people. You can the next slide, please. And COVID-19 is in fact airborne, and this has been, the scientists have been saying this for some time, and authorities are now also confirming this. And this is exactly as the news have revealed. And again, in agreement, it was reported that though scientists have been discussing the airborne transmission for months, it was only recently that the WHO and the CDC made this an official statement. And again, because it has been discovered that COVID-19 is in fact airborne, the transmission of COVID-19 is much more, it is much more easily transmitted, and it is a serious cause for concern. The way that we approach this needs to be much more severely considered, and we need to ensure that we are quarantining ourselves and with multi-layer quarantine, and making sure that we are protecting ourselves as precautions in the field. And unfortunately, in India, home quarantine is just not possible. In Assam, the chief minister reported that the home quarantine is the cause for the large number of deaths in Assam. And the Maharashtra government in May announced that the decision to stop from the quarantine in 18 districts which show higher COVID positivity than the state's average. And the state public health minister Rajesh said that the decision is taken to ensure that better health care facilities to patients in districts which are showing higher positivity rates. And because the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed that home quarantine is not possible, and in Business Line, it was reported that COVID-19, one of the reasons why home quarantine is not possible for the majority of Indians, because 41% of Indian homes are just a single bedroom home with nearly 5 people or more, it becomes nearly impossible for self-isolation or home quarantine because of the congested area. And because of the large population, the very congested cities, COVID-19 spreads much easier, and home quarantine and self-isolation are very difficult. Many people live in single-bedroom homes with their entire family because the recommendation for COVID-19 is, if someone is infected with COVID-19, is to isolate yourself with at least 6 feet of distance and a separate bathroom, as well as a very well ventilated space. However, this is nearly impossible if you are living with multiple people in a single bedroom home or single room home, like many people in India. So this is why, as the Supreme Court revealed, COVID-19 as home quarantine is not possible. And in one report, they asked, where is the space for home quarantine in cities? Most cities within India are very congested and very tightly packed. And because of this, it makes home quarantine nearly impossible. And so, as the Supreme Court of this field, and as Devi has said, it is very important that we protect ourselves during this time and ensure that we are protecting ourselves and making our life as the first priority. And if you are interested in protecting yourself during this time with multi-layer quarantine, you can visit kailasa.org/kailasacare, where the Supreme Court of Hinduism has opened up all of the kailasas within India for the multi-layer quarantine. Anyone who is living in India and wants to sign up and protect themselves is welcome to visit kailasa.org/kailasacare to avail this opportunity to protect themselves. Remember, the Supreme Court and Devi have both revealed multiple times that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. And with this, we will be concluding this segment of the program, and we will be entering into the next segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make through Devi Parashakti and how we can connect with Devi in much more deeper way, and how we can show our gratitude for all of Devi's blessings and guidance over the last 7 months. So with this, we will be having a short break and be entering into the segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just me.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers as we are entering into the next segment of today's program. Now let us understand the various different offerings that you can make for Devi Parashakti. In the Hindu tradition, making these offerings are a very fundamental aspect of the custom and the tradition. We always offer to Bhagwan, we always offer to the divine Devi Parashakti, the ultimate, and we always offer in various different occasions in our life, whether it is the birthdays or marriage anniversaries, or even on times when we are starting a new business venture, or we are starting a new, or we're buying a new home, or buying a new car. Even in all of these times, we invite the presence of the divine. We offer our gratitude for having guided us thus far, and we request them to continue guiding us and showing us the way for our life to play out. And especially when we are offering to the avatar himself, to the Nijavatar, the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, who is manifesting the divine cosmic being, it is that much more significant in our lives. The avatar has manifested for the purpose of awakening superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity. And even through these offerings, these ritualistic sevas, he is simply opening up another way to allow you to experience oneness with Paramashiva and ultimately experience enlightenment. Now, before we enter into this segment, I will now chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. This is the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Manonmani, who is seated on the very lap of Devi of Paramashiva himself. And she is the embodiment of compassion, the loving mother, and everything which we are praying to right now. Indunibabeda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam angahimabhuchana vichitrana spasanam syat timgamukutojvala manonmani swarupam. The next slide, please. It says here, the translation goes, moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with those flower gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japa mala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next Dhyana Shloka. Devim Trinetram Kashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chavayam Sakshamalam Divyerabaranir Vibhushitadanum Brahmadi Vippujitam Devimeva Manunmanim Pratidinam Kamatradatrim Shubham. And once again, the English translation says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, and now having thus invoked the divine presence of Devi Parashakti, and with these Dhyana Shlokas, remembered her presence, remembered her beautiful form, let us now understand and lay the foundation of the offerings that we are going to make. And the significance of the offering is all about the cognitions that we are bestowed on. And we can never underestimate a cognition. We can never underestimate the understanding with which we are operating, because ultimately we don't manifest our actions, we don't manifest what we think, we manifest what we believe. And when we are addressing that fundamentally, we are empowering ourselves with powerful cognition. And much of these descriptions, what you'll find today during this segment, is the powerful cognitions that Devi represents and what you will be bestowed with upon giving this offering. So now, before we enter into all of the array of different offerings that we have available for you, we'll just establish the foundation by understanding what is the significance of the divine element gold. Now, gold, as you might know, has a lot of economic value. Of course, in our society nowadays, we know that gold has so much of economic value. It's a very precious metal, and it has so much of worth. It's worth so many in the modern day currency, and it has so much of value as even a way that we are placing value in our relationship with our loved ones, with our near and dear ones. We offer gifts of gold to them in order to show them how much they mean to us, and that's just a part of our society. It's accepted, it's practiced, and if you might call it even a custom of popular culture. And also, even we are every single day understanding these new levels, even through the popular culture nowadays and many mythologies, gold is associated with immortality. And here in the Atharva Veda, if we can go back to the last slide, we can see the verse where the Vedas themselves have told there is a very strong connection between gold and longevity, meaning immortality, meaning living a long life and virtuous and powerful life. We can go back to the last slide, sorry. The last slide, please. Yeah, to the previous slide, please. Yes, so as you can see here, we have the verse of the Atharva Veda. And in the translation says, triply born by birth is this gold, from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is a divine element, actually. And it's not just something that we place economic value in, but something that has sacred qualities. It purifies anything that it touches. This element of spiritual significance, great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or even operates in its vicinity. And knowing this, the ancient Vedic rishis had applied gold in all different aspects of the Vedic civilization. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. It's present in all of the Vedas, Agamas, the Itihasas, the Puranas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, all the different Hindu scriptures. And it is always shown as the most auspicious and purest metal, which once again purifies the very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. And one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual feast. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. And even in the Hindu civilization, it thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and in the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold. There's so many uses for gold, and that is because we recognize its very sacred property, being able to preserve the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. And now we have established the foundation, understood the context of gold. So let us enter into the various array of offerings that we have available for each and every one of you today. So we'll begin with the e-hundi offering. The e-hundi is a modern day version, as if we might call it, of the hundi offering. And nowadays, we're not going to temples and offering in the hundi a few coins or $1 or how much ever we want, but the temple is coming right to us in the digital platform. So in that way, also, to complete that experience, we have the e-hundi available for all of you in order to offer a few dollars or a few coins, how much ever you want, as a general donation, and just out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti for making herself available to each and every one of us. And also, there is a beautiful verse from the Lalita Sahasranam where it says that Devi Parashakti is described as Devi as Bhakti Priya, meaning the lover of devotion, the adorer of all types of devotion. And in that verse, it says literally that she is fond of true devotion and she is won over by true devotion and she removes all fear of anyone who is devoted to her. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. So that is when the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So yes, you can offer the e-hundi offering today and make sure that you are making a donation, how much ever you want. You can make it through the YouTube super chat or the link which is displayed in the on the screen, and you can make an offering today as well. Yes. And now we have these Sankalpa Chanting. This is a $1 offering. It's only $1. It's a very powerful prayer which is offered on your behalf. And here we have the verse from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where it says, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without any interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. So here we understand that Devi Parashakti is literally giving us whatever we want, salvation or enlightenment itself, and without asking for anything in return. That is the power of this Sankalpa offering. It is a very, very powerful mantra, which ultimately creates that sacred vibration and aligns all of your energies towards your goal, your purpose, that Sankalpa, the conscious resolution that you are taking up. So you can offer this Sankalpa for the fruition of all of your desires. And yes, we have the next offering here, the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And this is an ode in tribute to Devi Parashakti, described as Nama Parayana Prita in the Lalita Sahasranamam in verse 731. And that means she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is the offering of 1,008 names of Devi Parashakti, and that is chanted as the Lalita Sahasranama. And it's a very special and unique archana because it's offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. For those of you who don't know, the Mahameru is the three-dimensional geometric representation of Devi Parashakti, which is the three-dimensional representation of the entire universe itself. And you can offer this gold coin inscribed with each of the names to receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes, we can go on to the next offering now. We have the Mukta Angati. And let me now chant the first verse of the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, is described as being adorned with pearls. Mukta Haranala Satirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Chinchannu Pirikinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Balapradam Girisutam Vani Raman Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosti Santatamah Karunyavaranidhim. And the translation goes, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And once again, you can offer this pearl ring and receive the blessing to be showered by the compassion and the pure love in all of your business endeavors, all of your ambition in life, by Devi Meenakshi, the one who literally manifested Kailasa itself on planet Earth. Let's go on to the next offering. Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And there are actually hundreds of scriptural references for the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva and Parashakti. And in fact, we we in Hinduism even recognize the lotus represents and symbolizes Devi Parashakti because of its divine qualities. It has the quality that in any different situation, in any different circumstance, it radiates that same resilience and elegance. And that is the beauty of a lotus. And the Devi Parashakti herself has that same quality. That's why we call it as a divine quality. No matter what the situation you're in, no matter what life is showing you, you are continuously retaining that divine elegance, radiance, and resilience in your life. And there are hundreds, again, of scriptural references for the lotus being a very auspicious offering towards the gods and goddesses in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And today you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed to have the state, space, powers of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering we have is the Swarna Metti, and you can offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti. And many of you might know that, of course, the toe ring has become very popular. It's become very fashionable nowadays for people to wear, but it's actually a Hindu custom, and it is sourced from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, it is from Devi Parashakti that even this piece of jewelry was even started to be worn by the entire civilization. And we have the first descriptions of even Devi Parashakti's toe nails and the power of even that last inch of Devi Parashakti in the Saundarya Lahari. Can we go back to the previous slide? We actually can chant this verse and remember Devi Parashakti's power and grace. Yes. We can go back. Yes, we can go back again to the previous slide. And now I'll just be chanting this verse, as you can see. Nakadiriti samjana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Yes. So as you can see, the very toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance. And it's not even, you don't even need the grace of her hands or her full body, or you don't even need to have the darshan of her entire full form. Just the very last inch of Devi Parashakti's full form is enough to grace you with enlightenment itself. So that just describes the grandiosity of Devi Parashakti and how magnificent, grandiose it really is. And Devi Parashakti is literally allowing each and every one of you to literally be bestowed by her grace, her compassion, and have that constant gratitude for receiving the blessings of Devi Parashakti in any adverse situation in your life, just by this offering of the Swarna Metti, the golden soul ring. And the next offering we have is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is described as Siddha Sarvi Darshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And once again, the hairline jewelry, this Mantika, is very much popular, become fashionable nowadays in so many different ways and streams of popular culture. But it is from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma that this jewelry has its origin again. And it's actually a very spiritual, sacred significance. In the science of consciousness, the Sahasrara chakra is the 1,000-petaled lotus at the crown of the head, and it is represented. It is basically an energy center which has so many different points that basically represents the brain, and the nerve center, which is the very top of our head. And that is, of course, the brain. So when that opens up and it flowers, we literally experience enlightenment. And that is the experience described here as the nectar flowing from all of our nerves, meaning the bliss, that cosmic bliss from the enlightenment experience. You can offer this Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering we have here is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, another special, very precious offering that you can do. And this offering is of the is an elaborate ritual offered to the Guru, the Jagat Guru, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, and who is manifesting as Devi Parashakti. And whether it is Adi Shankaracharya who composed the Guru Paduka Stotram in Sanatana, which is a very well-known stotram from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, or it is Sri Satya Sai Baba himself, a modern-day incarnation of Paramashivoham, who had sung the words when he realized his incarnation, or even the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, the incarnation of this day and age of today, that has continuously initiated people into the Guru Tattva, the Guru-disciple relationship, and has literally exemplified that through the very relationship which he has described in with his own Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. There are numerous, countless references for the importance for Guru Tattva, the Guru-disciple relationship. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, doing Pada Puja to the feet of the Guru, is one of the ways that you can achieve the virtues of the blessings of the Guru Paduka. And you can literally offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is an offering that is done in different occasions. And this Pratyaksha Pada Puja also will be offered on many special occasions of which are celebrated in Kailasa, which are coming up, including Krishna Janmashtami and Ganeshi Chaturthi and Navaratri and Vijayadashmi. So on all of these occasions, Pratyaksha Pada Puja is offered. So you can ensure that you are planning for making this offering as well, and in any of these future times. Yes, so the next offering we have is the Vastra Seva. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth, the sacred adornment. And this bestows on you the ultimate protection of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as well. Yes. So let's go on to the next slide. As you can see, we have a summary table of all of the offerings here. The Evening offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, Mukta Ankuti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mankika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So as you can see, there's many different levels of all of the offerings. I mean, meaning that you can offer a $75 offering, or you can offer it for $251 also. And there's levels of the offering as well. There's also different offerings that you can make for any amount of money, or you can make the same offering for a more substantial amount of money. And today we have, let's go over briefly the steps that are available for each and every one of you to do. We have the registration form, which is a preliminary step. If you would like to make one of these offerings at a future time, or you feel that you may not have the money right now, but you want to make these offerings, and one of these offerings has piqued your interest or has been something that you'd like to manifest in your life, then you can go to tiny.com/bhavasamadhi and register yourself. And also, if you're ready to make an online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering. And we'll now be showing you, walking each and every one of you through how to make this payment process and going through each and every one of the links. So first we have the payment link. This is where you can make a donation. And as you can see, you have various different offerings here. select an offering and add that to your cart. Sorry, we can go back to the payment. You can select that offering, and many of you who in the lockdown time became used to online shopping will find that it's actually very easy and simple step. So you can, yes, as you can see, you can add that to the cart, and then once it's added to the cart, you can proceed to checkout. You can just review the items in your cart, make sure that everything is as you want it, and then proceed to checkout. And then you can see and fill out all of the billing details and payment details. And you can see we have a couple of options of which cards are accepted. And through this form, you can pay through credit card or debit card. And that's all it takes. It's just 3 pages away from completing your payment today. And I encourage each and every one of you to go ahead right now and make an offering, donate towards, and all of your contributions, all of your donations will be going towards Kailasa, the Hindu ancient civilizational nation, Supreme Concept of Buddhism is revived. Now, the next offering, sorry, the next slide here is of the Sankalpa name, and you can fill out the this form in order to make sure that the names of yourself as well as your family members is chanted during the puja. And as you can see, it's a very quick form, and you'll need the payment order number. So you'll have to make sure that you are filling out the payment form already, and then coming here and making the payment. Sorry, making this form. And then you're gonna fill out your payer, the first name and the last name. Payer means your name, the person who is paying. And then we also have a few other questions that will just wrap up this whole thing. You can input these details, and you're also going to tell us how you're offering, what you're offering for, and you can select Devi Bhava Samadhi, sorry, Devi Akashic reading. And then once you're done with that, you can, that's it. You can just simply submit your payment. And here we have the registration form also. So if you might be wanting to make one of these offerings, but you feel that this is not the right time, or you have some other things that you are attending to, then you can make your intention today. Start with this sankalpa, and you can make an intention to make any one of these offerings. You can, and you will be able to get the different information for the offerings when they are available for you, and when they will be once again available for you to do, and many different other options as well when these offerings are available. Yes, and now let us go briefly to YouTube, and we can see how you can make a donation through the YouTube Super Chat. So as you can see, once you're on YouTube, you want to go to the live video, and then you can make sure that you are joined as a member. So once you can, yes, as you can see here, make sure that you are joining this channel, and you can join as a member. There's various different levels. You can choose which level you want to be in, and whatever is comfortable for you. Participate in the live chat also. And just after this, we're going to be going over how you can make how you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti, one of the most common ways. And and then you can make a donation using a super sticker. You can go ahead and send a sticker that you'd like to send over through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And this is the way that you can make an e-hundi offering. Just like how whenever we go to the temple, we just offer a few coins or $1, $2, how much ever we want to. We have an option here to offer how much ever we want. And as you can see, you can offer that with a sticker as well. And I can see many of you are offering right now. Nithyanandam, and welcome to each and every one of you. And as you can see here, you can adjust how much you want to offer and make the offering right now. And also, you'll be able to, once you press, you want to pay and send the money, you can select an option to either pay through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal. So there's another option also on YouTube to pay through PayPal. So if you want that option, then you can make a donation through PayPal as well. So that brings us to the conclusion of this segment in today's program. And we'll also now be understanding how we can make and ask our questions during this program. I request if we can briefly show the slides on the social media and how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti. Then after that, we'll come to a conclusion of the segment in today's program. Yes, thank you. And so as you can see, I request each and every one of you, first of all, if you are not already, and as we have gone through, make sure that you are joined in the YouTube channel. And we have Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. You can see in the box at the bottom how the name of the YouTube channel. You can search that in YouTube and go and join the channel as a member. And as you had already seen just now, there are many different options for joining as a member. And this ensures that you can ask your questions to YouTube. You can interact directly. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself during the Nithyananda Satsang, as well as, of course, Devi Parashakti herself during the live Akashic readings, answer and see your questions here directly and answer your questions in the YouTube super chat. And you can ask your questions in what is available, and either you have two options. You can ask your questions during the Nithyananda Satsang, or you can ask your questions even to Devi Parashakti herself when she makes herself available during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And as soon as it's live, you can start asking your questions in the live chat. And we also have another option here, which is to comment on the live Facebook feed. On Facebook, you can go to the page which is visible here. You can see the official handle or the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Kailas HDM Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in this page, you can go ahead and like and follow and make sure that you are liking and following this page so that you don't miss a notification. Many times there are surprise announcements, there's special dikshas, there's energy darshans, and there's even courtyard sessions directly manifesting powers with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is announced about usually on surprise. There's so many different times the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes himself available for each and every one of us. And so that you don't miss an announcement, make sure that you're following and you have your notification bell turned on, meaning that you are able to see the notifications. They come directly to your phone or your tablet, your iPad, whatever it is, and you are seeing those notifications pop up as soon as it's announced. And that is a very special thing that you can have, just a direct announcement as soon as we know that it's live. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only is coming every single day and is been gracing us so many different times for different Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshans or for Nithyananda Satsang, and different times that you should never miss a notification. And here we also have an option for posting your questions. Sorry, we can go back to the last one on Twitter. And as you can see here, this is the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And you can search Kailasa's SDH HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And as you can see, the shortened version is at Nithyananda, very simple for you to go ahead and search. And you can ask your questions at any time using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and in reply to the live Twitter feed that is ongoing right now. So if you are watching from Twitter, then you can ask your questions from Twitter on the comments section. And you can just simply reply to this thread and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar to ask your question. And we have another option here, which is to ask your questions on Instagram. And you can go to the live, when the live platform or the live feed is announced, and you can go to the live, post that is made and ask your questions in the comments of the post. And also make sure that you are following at Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Yes, and this is the official Instagram page. So make sure that you're following, and you can get the regular posts that are made, the regular announcements, and so much more available on the Instagram. I have an option here for asking your questions on the WhatsApp chat. If you are available on WhatsApp, and perhaps you might not be social media savvy, you might not even have a social media account. If you're one of those special few, then you can ask your questions through WhatsApp on kailasa.org. So this is the official site of the Supreme Council of Buddhism and Kailasa itself. So you can go to the kailasa.org and you'll see a WhatsApp widget right in the left-hand side. And you can use that to send in your questions during the live Nityananda Satsang or during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So and make sure that you are asking your questions during the live event, and as well make sure that you are you don't need to ask your questions multiple times as well. So yes. Now let us all enrich and enreach as many people in humanity in order to make sure that we are sharing the message of that Supreme Council of Buddhism, that incarnation of Paramashivoham himself has made himself available today. And I invite each and every one of you to go ahead and make sure that you are, you can comment down below as well about your experiences from Devi Parashakti. I request if we can go to the YouTube chat, and we can, you can ask and you can post your experiences, how Devi Parashakti has literally created a breakthrough in your life during this, during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. And for the last 4 months, literally more than 4 months, we have literally been having the darshan of Devi Parashakti since April. And it was in order to heal humanity, to guide humanity, that Devi Parashakti herself began manifesting continuously through the Supreme Council of Hinduism and making herself available to guide humanity and to answer each and every one of our questions directly. So if you have any experiences, any special experiences, I invite you to comment down right now below in the comment section. As we are coming to a conclusion of this segment, can we check some of the comments? We can go to the live YouTube feed. Yes, as we get that to you, I'd love to see your comments and interact with some of you as we are moving on to the next segment in today's program, which is the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam's multi-layer quarantine. And it's a very exciting segment for each and every one of you, where representatives from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam will be joining us, and they will be opening up the details about the Kailasa Quarantine Center, which is being hosted in India in order to provide a practical solution and open the gateways towards more joy, bliss, and peace in our lives, especially during these extremely strenuous times. And each and every one of you can, and also make sure that you are signing up, registering, finding out more about this Kailasa COVID Care Center. You can see the link in the scroll below, or you can go to kailasa.org/COVID care, and you can search this as well in order and explore this in order to get more information about the quarantine center which is happening and the solution given by the Supreme Council of Buddhism for the COVID-19 pandemic which is ongoing, and the ways in which the administration of Kailasa, as well as with the guidance of the Supreme Council of Hinduism, has been able to even get UN recognition for the strategy put in place and the policy put in place for handling the COVID-19 pandemic across the civilizational nation of Kailasa. And the Supreme Council of Hinduism has implemented many such policies in order to save lives, and has since saved millions of lives through this policy. And using Hindu multilateralism, the Supreme Council of Hinduism has created this and revived this very ancient solutions for handling epidemics and pandemics, and literally for even us to sustain the economy while we are going through a crisis at hand, and how the Hindu scriptures and the Hindu solutions from Hindu scriptures can be mapped and used as a solution for more and more nations, for more international organizations to as well see as a way to provide a solution for the people, for humanity itself. So in the next segment, we will be going over how this happened and how we can do this, and how the solution that is put in place by the Supreme Council of Hinduism was even recognized by the United Nations. So you can find out all about this and more in the next segment, and we'll be right back with you after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will
make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment,
Nithyanandam. Let's start our next segment. In this segment, we are going to see the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. On June 5th, 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed in her Akashic readings about the mental health of the people and what and the world across the world, the reports showing confirming the same. Devi revealed on June 5th, 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this is suffering in the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona and, oh people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya, and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam, and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. And do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapurathu Kannathal who comes and helps at the right time. These are the revelations Devi revealed on the mental health issues, and the media article confirming the same on 6th June 2021. According to the new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. And what Devi revealed on the mental health on 5th June, and the media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. According to the BMC Psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increase in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, which is 20.8%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, that is 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies. Rates of anxiety and depression amongst the college students continue to soar, the researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College who have tracked the moods and the result indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, and feeling of loneliness, which is 54.8%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, which is 20.8%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, which is 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies, and the rates of anxiety and depression amongst the college students continue to soar, researchers say. The researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, says stress levels are at their highest. Dartmouth College researchers tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The coronavirus pandemic, the psychological trauma, and the PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of the post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder, that is PTSD, therapeutics market over the period of assessment. this global post-traumatic stress disorder PTSD therapeutic market, what it was in 2019, what it is going to be in 2027, is about 11.91% increase. According to the CNN, the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially amongst the healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director, General Tedros Adhanom, said in a news release recently, "It is now crystal clear that the mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic," Tedros added to the CNN recently. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem and compassion, self-awareness and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate as an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with the other interventions, with beliefs for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. The revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti about the mental health issues across the world and the reports confirming the same. According to the psychology today, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits a mental health. Researchers shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in helping improving one's mental health. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive, compulsive reaction. It's nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I'm talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as Guru Walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurveda lifestyle will make your body conscious. And just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make you strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from the whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression and the mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening and people losing their jobs, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, and so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. And I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the first devotees in their own homes. And second, the Kailasa Vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for a quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, and Ayurvedic lifestyle. A lifestyle with less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. So quarantine yourself, build your body, don't bother about the business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you're alive, this is the greatest profit. So what Devi revealed and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been consistently saying in the various satsangs and how they implemented in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. And it's been a report on these successful implementation reported to the Adishaivat minority community Kailasa Union to the United States in the month of June 2021, and it published and highly recognized last week. United Nations recognizes the Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the report on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. You can go ahead and click on the link on this Facebook page and read the whole article by yourself. And you can see the screenshots which are projected here. The report published on the www.ochr.org on the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is most precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations website www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and second report on femicide. This is the third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism recognized. A report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition ASMT Hindu Community Kailas Union was submitted in June 2021 and published last week. Let us see the details of this report. The key obstacles presented. First, globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and persons, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst nations and within. Leading to various extremes, such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed to the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already vulnerable even more. The fourth, lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of the famine, especially in countries where the employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2, zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles which are submitted as part of the report are projected on the screen now. Now, what are the solutions presented by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? The first, revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principle, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. First, creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. And fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis led us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesian, the increased public expenditure during the Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The second suggestion, the solution presented is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, health response. Second, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires government, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia have had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principles. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, the entire world is my family. These are the scriptural reference from the Vedic text, the Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, the verse 71 to 73. You can see the supporting document which are projected on the screen, and you can also go ahead and click on the Facebook profile, Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and read the full article and see all these reports by yourself. The third solution presented is provide sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health, safety, or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. The other issue linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are the mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires the friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide a free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. The facilities have seen challenges related to a request for private accommodation. The experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layer quarantine as a free service with where the food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is monastery, The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these township reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities and that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs, and to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from the planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. And you can see the supporting documentation here with one of the Vedic reference, the scriptural reference is that translation that Vasudeva Kutumbakam, Maha Upanishad chapter 6 verses 71 to 73, which means only the denigrated, a small-minded with a very apathetic outlook of life discriminate between the kith and the stranger, while for the magnanimous, the entire world is a family. Vasudeva Kutumbakam. And you can also see the supporting documentation here. Now, the fourth solution presented in this article were the educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and along post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. You can see the next is the leveraging the best different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by the Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describes three kinds of economic systems and their principles. The first, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency based on transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to the data Regarding the virus, this is an example of how an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, this South India had access mass and testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccine, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks and with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. So with the debtors were expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. And at the time of severe crises such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grains would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threat of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next solution presented is monitor health global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health color code systems that categorize 3 color groups based on their health status, travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measurements, such as agile daily reporting system for accounting newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. You can see the supporting documentation here. The next solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature, planet Earth are respected as a living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as an unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have yet led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decision to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise. Such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide to provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charge, such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and the multi-layer quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting articles here. Such deeming of traditional medicine have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not a wise, and such policies should be revised, especially as these medicine systems are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide to provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and the multi-layered quarantine for completing their ongoing mental health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of the SDG 11 sustainable cities and communities with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy such that effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. Next, the waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems from the policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems as described in this report would people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and prevention COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, which is Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength due to a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and persons requires true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging a best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations. Now, you can join in these Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below and save your life. The link is given below, are projected on the screen, and I'll read out: https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. The https://kailasa.org, KAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa care. Now, let us see the revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems, which are now playing a key role in saving everyone, especially on their mental health. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand across the world what is the status, especially in India, regarding the temples. Amidst rising COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhivinayak temple will remain shut down for devotees until further orders. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees till further orders, said the Ravin Thackeray, the officiating chief executive officer, the Sai Baba Shirdi temple administration took the decision for the Maharashtra government on recently announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state of the control of the spread of coronavirus. Keeping in view the surge of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannatha in the pilgrim town on Sunday. The famous temple is closed for the devotees since May 5th in a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. And not only the famous temple, but all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as the city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, major Mathura temples ban entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, recently banned the entry of the devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. The Gujarat Somnath temple is closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19. Our temple is closed for darshan in view of the COVID-19 infection. The Somnath temple authorities announced that the temple will remain shut down for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, Tamil Nadu, Chola era temple murtis beheaded and the murtis of the Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasanatha temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of Kulichunga Chola too. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state a few days ago. Now, in times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshans of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand the basics of the temple ecosystems, that is, why deity worship. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, please understand, deities are not mere idols, they are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or the form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities, expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, the truth of oneness, is going to happen. The divine manifests in various forms to save the devotees of their prayers answered, or to save the world from destruction. At various times, the divine, with its infinite qualities, which Sanskrit we call Ananta Kalyana Gunas, it manifests. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala Kala. Kala is death. Markandeya, it so happened that Markandeya was destined to die at the age of 16. Knowing this upcoming death, Markandeya's parents were devastated and they are in a deep sorrow. To erase the sorrow of his parents, Markandeya intensely prayed for Paramashiva. So on the day of his passing away, the Lord of Death, Yama, arrived and was about to take his life, and the Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed for Paramashiva's grace. And Shiva appeared along with Devi and blessed and saved Markandeya from the death and become Kala Kala. Not only he saved from the death, he gave the boon of Amaratva, living for eternity, and blessed to bless that Markandeya written so many scriptures, including the given the sacred mantra Mahamrityunjaya mantra. Same way, he danced in ecstasy. And that action become Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, with so casually performed the Panchakrityas of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and the pulling out of delusion and giving us the liberation. Vishnu's every action of showering blessings on the world becomes a Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate become the independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. So immediate results are achieved by the connecting with those deities in this world. There can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So join in Kailasa's COVID care production centers through the link below, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa Care. We'll continue this segment after a very short break. Now let us understand more about the multi-layer quarantine COVID care production centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. How the Annadanams are continuously happening is one of the solutions presented and highly appreciated by the United Nations. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand more details. So what is the need for Annadan? COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into various cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that the 71 million people will be pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Programme estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into a category of food insecure, and over and above 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit and nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at a risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti. According to the sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund, the number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. Refugees are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups such as refugees are paying the highest price in COVID-19 pandemic. And we are seeing alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. Price hikes in global markets and further displacement caused by the camp phase have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over 1/3, that is 37%, requested health and medical care. Famine risk spikes amid conflict and COVID-19 and funding gaps. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of this year to 41 million projected as of June. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank releases a report on growing insecurity. The World Bank released an analysis of raising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report released on May 20th, 2021 stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe to widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum published that 155 million people are caught up in food crisis of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilient of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. So join in one of the COVID care centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, he always says, what you eat become you become what you eat. That is, what you eat contributes to what you think, and what you think contributes to what you cognize, and what you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I'm making the statement. You become what you eat, and what plate matters, because that is going to become you. Violence-based food derived from clean animals and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. The organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and physiological flow to develop the highest psychology. And to develop highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore higher things, you are bound to feed your survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. Vegetarianism as a lifestyle. Make vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts current and or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current, but it is given 20,000 volts current. What will happen? It will get fused. So the energy of the food matters. The food without anxiety, the food without fear, the food without depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. To join the Kailasa's efforts on the Analayas, serving the free organic vegetarian sattvic meals to one and all, eliminating hunger. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all castes, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Under the Red Om, the global services under the Kailasa's Department of State under the Red Om, providing relief works for the natural man-made calamities to eliminate the world hunger. We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continues Anada. I am not only giving any fantasy, it is already become a reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, spoke on this on 17th June 2019. The pictures that you are seeing are pictures show the early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Annadan, providing free organic vegetarian meals on Deepam in Tirunamalai, India. These pictures are taken on 22nd November 2002. The pictures that you're seeing, where you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the fractured hand. Even with the fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaged in selfless work day and night. inspiring and the peacekeepers of sovereign order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with the bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, two steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely. The picture is after the surgery where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the free meals by demonstration. The picture that you're seeing is from Pondicherry Thane flood relief. It is taken on 3rd January 2012. The picture that you're seeing are from, again, Pondicherry Thane flood relief, which are taken on 3rd January 2012, where thousands have been fed. Now, the picture that you are seeing are the inauguration of the Nithyananda Annalaya at Tiruvannamalai. The picture are taken on 9 September 2011. Now you're seeing the picture where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving the free Annadan, the Arogya Yoga Health Workshop in Tamil Nadu, India. The picture taken on 25th November 2005. The picture that you're seeing now, where thousands are being fed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The pictures are from Salem on 12th December 2007. Now the pictures you're seeing are from Nithyananda Purana Meditation Workshop, Tiruvannamalai, India, taken on 20th September 2012. Now we are seeing the pictures are from Kartikeya Deepam celebrations in Tiruvannamalai, India, were taken on 27th November 2012. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop, Tiruvannamalai, India. It was taken on 10th May 2017. The picture that you're seeing are from Kalpataru Meditation Workshop, which are taken on 10th April 2017. Now you're seeing the pictures of Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, Tiruvannamalai, taken on 11th March 2017. The Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham, where the Annadanam is happening continuously, and the picture specifically taken on 18th August 2019. Now you're seeing the pictures of Annadan distributed during the Guru Purnima, the traditional celebration of Guru, were taken on 6th July 2019 on the Western Hemisphere, Kailasa in Houston. Now the pictures that you are seeing are from the Sadashivoham meditation workshop in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore on 8th December 2016. The Annadan service continues in the midst of the COVID-19 crisis. It's this picture you're taken on Madurai at Madurai, India, 30th May 2020. Now let us see what is the need, the proof of necessity of Annadan, a video on the Bengal famine in 1943.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy Archibald Wavell called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that
Now, in 1943 to 1944, in the man-made famine of Bengal, as per the existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling the 1/3 of the mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits, and the famine was their fault. On the other hand, on Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3+ million people. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has served more than 1 billion free meals in not only that, in past 26 years, and are determined to end hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. In Vedagamas, the source of Hindu scriptures declare Annam Bahukurvita. That means let us produce food in large quantities. In Taittiriya Upanishad, chapter 3, verse 9, it says that Annam Bahukurvita, which means that let's produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is the vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. So join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. The link again is projected on the screen, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately.
Nithyananda, welcome back. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is deeply meditating in Samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for the speedy recovery of the health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thousands of disciples from all over the world are offering their prayers to the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. All Kailasians globally are continuously offering their prayers 24/7. Doing a prayer marathon for his speedy recovery. Continuous Akhanda Mahavakya Japa with 24/7 intense chanting of Mahavakya globally is being done. 24/7 Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra chanting is also happening across the globe, with devotees and disciples offering their intense prayers. 24/7 Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna, that is unclutching sessions, are being conducted with the devotees sitting in a deep meditation and practicing unclutching and offering their minutes for peace to sending healing prayers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also guided all the temples of Kailasa to do the Mrutyunjaya Homa, the pujas and prayers for the same. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. You can see the pictures of the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam and the 293 Guru Mahasannidhanam together in the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam and the coronation pictures. This message by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Now you're seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's profile, Facebook profile. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted that I am sitting in Samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for speedy recovery of health of our 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. All disciples all over the world should join with me from now on in prayers for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Further instructions and executive orders will formally be issued by the government of Kailasa. Please do share with your Facebook pages and profiles everywhere. You can see the pictures of the Paramaguru and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa's Administrative Directive 10112 of August 9, 2021 offer prayers for the speedy recovery of health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Paramacharya Swamigal of Madurai Adhinam. The Kailasa's Administrative Directive is projected on the screen. The Sri Kailasa, this is the administrative order from the Sri Kailasa. The office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This is the administrative directive of 10112 of August 9th, 2021. Offer prayers for the speedy recovery of the health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal of Madurai Adhinam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be right back with you after a very short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you. with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practiced in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So now I'm going to read out the administrative directive of the Sri Kailasa, the office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the administrative directive 10112 of August 9, 2021. Offer prayers for the speedy recovery of the health of the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal of Madurai Adhinam. By the authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the Kailasa and as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam, known as the Madurai Adhinam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas. It is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, purpose. The kingdom of Madurai, known as Kailasonnata Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva. The kingdom of Madurai, revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai, revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthralled their direct responsibilities and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanam, with the responsibility of train and groom the kings in administration, constitution and governance, acting as registers. They also perform the spiritual initiations as the kings and the citizens of the kingdom. imparting the enlightenment signs to them. Guru Paramparayaktam Adrishtam Sarvavidibhihi Bhavabandha Vimokshartham Paramam Sarvatomukham. The supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple Adi Shiva Guru Parampara from the time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of the complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefits of all the souls. This is from the scriptural reference from the Sarva Jnanottara Agama Vidyapada 2.3. Since 1980, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagirinatha Sri Guru Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal assumed the responsibilities as the pontiff of Madurai Adhinam and imparting the signs of enlightenment by the performing his spiritual, religious responsibilities to the citizens of Kingdom of Madurai. Since my formal appointment from His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal as the Guru Mahasannidhanam on 27th August 2012, I, Bhagavan Srila Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites. Vested in the Kailasonnata Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious, linguistic epicenters to its original glory. The Guru Gita, verse 27, it says, Sadakena Padattattvam Guru Santosha Karanam Gurur Aradhanam Katyam Swajivitam Nivedayat. He should gratify the Guru and dedicate his life to him. This is the Guru Gita, verse 27. Today, 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal is facing severe health issues. As the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, I deeply meditate in Samadhi for his healing. Further, I order the de facto spiritual embassy and sovereign order of Kailasa to partake in spiritual and religious activities for the speedy recovery of health of their Paramaguru, Srila Sri Arunagirinatha, Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. I hereby order. Section 2. Special measures to be taken for a speedy recovery. With the immediate effect of this executive order, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, including Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena Shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities, schools to perform prayer marathon for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Let's chant the Rig Veda mantra. Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvaruhamiva Bandhanat Mrityor Mokshi Amamritat. We invoke the homage to Lord Trayambaka, the creator and protector of the three worlds, whose eminent fragrance of energy and bliss enhances the life and joy of existence all three times. O Rudra, destroyer of suffering, giver of bliss, release me from the bonds of mortality, like the ripe fruit falling off from the stalk, and redeem me into the infinite presence of immortality. This is the Rig Veda reference, scriptural reference from Rig Veda 7.59.12. The de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, including Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities, schools to perform prayer marathon for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Third, Minutes for Peace, a humanitarian initiative led by Kailasa to raise global consciousness using meditation, has reached over 4.3 billion minutes so far. I command the sovereign order of Kailasa to conduct Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, unclutching sessions, and offer their minutes for peace and send their healing prayers. Fourth, I order the sovereign order of Kailasa to conduct Akhanda Mahavakya Japa by intensely chanting the Mahavakya, Om Ananda Paramashivoham, the ultimate powerful mantra, from the space of pure restful awareness throughout the day, 24/7, toward the healing prayers of to Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Fifth, Paramasiva Dhyana Mantra chanting services with a unified conscious resolution towards healing prayers for Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal to be enabled by the initiated healers from the sovereign order of Kailasa throughout the day, 24/7. Sixth, citizens of Kailasa around the world should join with me in prayers for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Section 3, ensuring sufficient resources for implementation. The Secretary of the Department of Religion and Worship, with the heads of other such departments from the Kailasa around the world, deems appropriate, shall support spiritual training and guidance to support the efforts described in this order and incorporate such requirements. Section 4, General Provision. The Secretary, in consultation with the heads of such other agencies as the Secretary deems appropriate, is hereby authorized to take such actions and employ all powers to carry out the purpose of this order. All departments and agencies of Kailasa are hereby directed to take all appropriate measures within their authority to carry out the provisions of this order. B. This order shall be implemented with immediate effect of this executive order. C. Nothing in this order shall be constructed to impair or otherwise affect, first, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. D. This order is not intended to and does not create any right or hereafter subjective to or procedural, enforceable at law, or in equity by any party against Kailasa, its departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. Now that we have the administrative order from Sri Kailasa, let us start our prayers. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya 11 times and
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.